Looks like there's some clear air coming this way. I can see it to the south. Look at the glow. That's the clearing we need. Clearing out ahead. south here. I'm east, almost due east of Omaha, a little south of east. Probably about 20 miles east of Omaha. It's been cloudy and rainy, but I can see there's a clearing coming up here just ahead. These clouds should clear up, some sun come in, create some additional instability as this low pressure system comes through. And we'll see if we see some supercells here today. Slight risk in place, 15%, slight risk, 15% chance of severe weather. There's also an enhanced risk. I'm in the slight risk now, but there's an enhanced risk a little bit more east and south, southern Iowa. That enhanced risk is in place for strong winds, severe winds. Now my game plan is to target supercells initially at the triple point here, which should come through right around this area here. Target supercells, potential tornado producers, and then look at likely dropping south once the tornado threat diminishes with those storms, dropping a little to the south, southeast into that enhanced risk area, target that wind threat. And then we have another threat for severe weather tomorrow. Arkansas, eastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas, southern Missouri. Drop down and chase that tomorrow. Stop up here. Got this big east-west highway coming up here. Goes to Red Oak to the east. I'm going to post in Emerson. I'm going to post up in Emerson, Iowa. Up here in Emerson, Iowa. You can see the clear skies, brighter skies just ahead. Well, I think this is a good spot here in Emerson. Gives me options in all directions, gets me a little closer to where I feel like it's going to happen. And if I miscalculate, I can still get north or south within 20 minutes or so, half an hour, to readjust as needed. And I feel like this Emerson area is the spot to be, so. Oh, look at that sun coming out. Oh yeah, we got sun here. And this is my intersection coming up. A couple miles. Emerson, Iowa. This is it. Intersection. Got a little gas station here to hang out at. Looking out to the southwest. I'll go out there and shoot a little update video. I gotta kill the Facebook live stream though. Sorry guys. I'll be back. Better put my hair up into a man bun for this so I look more professional. Okay, here we go. This is Storm Chaser Aaron Jayjack, and I am here in Emerson, Iowa, just to the east of Omaha, Nebraska. We currently have a severe risk today. There's an enhanced risk a little bit further to my southeast. That's mainly for strong winds today, strong severe winds. And then there's also a tornado risk area, 5% tornado risk here in the Iowa area, even extreme eastern Nebraska, down to southern Missouri, and that all there is small, a slight risk. Aaron Jayjack in Emerson, Iowa, tracking this severe weather. Okay, I got my update video done. Time to post an update video. Okay, tweeting this update out. See if the Storm Prediction Center has any meso. Oh, there's the mesoscale discussion. I was waiting for that. That is up. Storms are expected to gradually increase in coverage and intensity this afternoon. A few tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail all appear possible. Tornado watch issuance is likely in the next couple of hours. So, Storm Prediction Center says an area of precipitation with embedded storms is ongoing early this afternoon across parts of western/central Iowa and vicinity. This activity is being aided by strong low-level warm and moist advection occurring with a 40 to 50 plus knot south-southwesterly low-level jet. As pronounced ascent associated with a shortwave trough ejecting across the central plains overspreads the warm sector across Iowa and northern Missouri, additional convection is forecast to develop over the next couple of hours. The air mass across this region is gradually destabilizing, with surface temperatures generally in the mid-50s to upper 60s and dew points in the low to mid-50s. Around 500 to 1,000 joules per kilogram of MLK may ultimately develop as modest diurnal heating through cloud breaks occurs, as mid-level temperatures are expected to rapidly cool with the approach of the shortwave trough. Deep layer shear of 50-plus knots will favor supercells with a threat for both large hail and damaging winds. There is still some uncertainty in the coverage and intensity of severe storms later this afternoon, owing to the modest instability and leading band of ongoing storms, which may hamper additional diurnal heating. Potential does exist for this leading band to strengthen as it moves across central/eastern Iowa while posing a threat for mainly hail and strong and gusty winds. Current expectations are for a greater severe threat to develop with supercells that should form near the Nebraska-Iowa-Missouri border in close proximity to the surface low over northeastern Kansas. This activity should have access to slightly greater instability and low-level moisture, with a better chance for these storms to become surface-based and produce isolated large hail. Strong low-level wind fields and 200 to 300 M2S2 of ineffective shear should prove favorable for updraft rotation, and a few tornadoes appear possible with any storms that can remain at least semi-discrete. Scattered damaging winds should also occur as convection attempts to grow upscale later this afternoon, early evening, while moving quickly eastward across Iowa and northern Missouri. A watch will likely be needed within the next couple of hours as the severe threat gradually increases. And then here's that area that they're showing for the meso discussion. And we are right there. Right there. Sorry, I was texting with Michelle and I got distracted there. guess I'll get my GoPro up. It's probably charged now. Let's see if I need to clear some space on it. Oops, sorry guys. Canuck girl, hey! Gina K. Landis, hey! Yeah, it's pretty sunny out. There's a bunch of chasers here, all piled up. Parked, a bunch of chasers parked here. This is Emerson. I just kicked on the stream back on Facebook. This is Emerson, Iowa, for all you Facebook viewers. Tornado watch likely coming. There's a meso discussion out. We likely have a tornado watch here. Actually, I don't even need to use the app now. I'll just use the damn camera. Reset for my SD card. Alright, let's go get this GoPro mounted. Man, boof. Yeah, I got some thick hair. There's another storm chaser with a dog. Dog is sticking his head out the sunroof over there. Chaser convention here. They're all piling up. 1, 2, 3, 4. There must be like 7 or 8 storm chasers here. That's the risk. If we got, you can't fear losing the GoPro. You know, it's just it's a necessary risk to get the best footage. So if I get great footage, it's worth, even one good shot, which I already got with this GoPro, is worth it. So if I lose it now, it's done its job. So we'll just have to all pull our money together to get a new one. I need to get a Hero 10 anyway. That one's an 8. Start the car up here, make sure it doesn't die. Canuck Girl! Thank you, Canuck Girl! Hell yeah, I can make Gina a mod. Coming right up. Bam! Hey, if you guys want to see something, like all these storm chasers are over here, if we get a new member, I'll do my shout out, and all the storm chasers that are sitting over here are going to be like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? Come on, new member, new member, new member. Get your shout out. Get your shout out. These guys are all going to look over here. I hear a drone. It's a Phantom. Look at that sun, y'all. Look at that clearing, y'all. Look at that. Look at this. There's all the storm chasers. There's somewhere back behind me too. Back this way. There's the 360 camera. They're all back there. There's a drone. Storm chaser drone. trying to catch his drone. His drone almost blew away. That was funny. I'm gonna go run over to this gas station real quick. Use the bathroom. Oh, I got all my cameras mounted though. Just need to find a little country pull off. Oh, someone recognized me and they're coming to stop. Shit. Uh-oh, here they come. I was gonna go try and pee. Sorry, use the bathroom. New member, oh. Keith Evans using his shout out. EF5 member Keith Evans. Hey, how's it going? Nice car. Yeah. He's got a cross track. Sorry about that inappropriate mention of bodily functions. Forgot I was live streaming for a second. Hope I didn't offend anyone. It wasn't bad, it's just, you know, people probably don't want to hear about that. Looking at that sun though, it's nice. Hello, Melissa Cat. Yeah, this guy's got a cross track just like me, see? Except no dents. He said maybe his will look like mine in a few months. It looks pretty new. I think I've popularized the cross track. Everyone's got a cross track now. He's gonna go join his pals over there. I'm gonna go throw some stuff away in the trash cans at this gas station now. Got some stuff to clean up. Plus I'll just freak these guys out and think I'm taking off because I see something. play a little psychological game here with the other storm chasers. They're like, oh, what's Jayjack? So he's taking off. He's leaving. He must see something. What are we missing? No, I just want to use the trash can here. Hey, y'all, don't forget to check out my store. You can find the store on the YouTube channel. There's a store tab. Or you can just go to aaronjayjack.com and check out my merch. Oh, yeah. That's another great way to support the channel. Merch. Just watching to see if they put that tornado watch out or not. See if they can figure out where that surface low is now. Make sure my position's still good here. Oh, they expanded the enhanced risk, it looks like, with the latest update. Let's see what they did here. Yeah, there's a new update out. Oh, it's 10% tornado risk now, you guys. Oh, uh-oh. 10% tornado risk now issued by the Storm Prediction Center. Oh. Breaking. Oh boy. Big storm's coming, y'all. Big storm's coming. Myself a little country road real quick. 10% tornado risk now here in place here in Iowa, from east of Omaha all the way to Des Moines. Enhanced risk has been extended further to the west here in an enhanced risk area now with 10% tornado risk probabilities. Tornado risk is substantially increased here with this clearing and warming. Drop. This is actually Emerson coming in here now. The actual town of Emerson. Cows or pigs or a combination. Cows and pigs. I smell cows and pigs. Fahrenheit now. The sun is out. We might get up to close to the 70s. Instability is building here. This is the little country road I was looking for. You know, I drop a little further south yet. Tornado watch has been issued. Storm's starting to fire. I'm gonna drop south. There's already storms firing down there. My southwest. Could get nasty here, guys. Could get nasty today. Be prepared. storm's starting to rotate southwest of Sydney. Gonna get severe warning here very shortly. base of that storm. Just to my west. I'll pop up here and stop and watch. Probably gonna track a little further to the north from here, back towards Emerson. Yeah, I got a good view at the base of that storm. Big hill blocking the view now. I need to find a little south road here. Here we go. There's one right there, man. Another storm to the south can drop down on if this one doesn't come together. There's the base there. Go up to the top of this hill up here. Just gonna watch the base of this storm here as I approach this area. See what it does. It's got the look, the early look. long sleeve is a little chilly in the wind, in the shade. They're rumbling. These things are going to be worn here soon. It's about to get bonkers here, I think. I'm going to turn the car off so we can just hear the thunder. Can you guys hear that thunder? Oh, shit. Can you guys hear that thunder? Listen. Here's the base of the lead storm right here. And then here's the southern one. The southern one seems to be more dominant. Looks like this is going to be the storm. And it's coming right at me. The base is just behind these trees here. I can't quite see it yet. And there's rain here blocking the view. Base somewhere over here. I just might get a little bit of rain. I might have to drop a little bit back to the main road here to get a better view in there, but I can kind of see the base behind the trees there. That's probably the storm. This one looks like it's going to get cut off. The warm sector down here. Surface low somewhere down out this way. This is all, this atmosphere is just all rotating in here, wrapping around. I think this is going to be the tornado producer right here. Here's the car. Car coming, probably a chaser. Yeah, on radar it's more dominant. I'm gonna drop to the south, get a better view at this storm coming from the south, so let it come to me. I haven't ditched the sunglasses, I guess. I don't know what I did with the sunglasses case. Darn it. That sucks. When I stop up here a little to the south. It's definitely going to be this storm coming. It's coming right to me. Just need to go a little bit south. Maybe not even at all. That was a good view back there, so let's see. I'll drive a little bit south up here. See if I can find a better view, but I can always come back to this road. Man, this thing's getting beef. This thing's gonna be warned here soon. It's a big cell forming. Bad cell service back there too. Right down into Shenandoah, towards Shenandoah. I'm just like a mile or two. But the storm center is likely going to pass north of Shenandoah. The base, maybe the base will pass right over just south of Shenandoah. We'll see here. This is going to be the storm of the day, though, right here. This is if anything's going to produce a tornado, it's this storm right here. Supercell, developing supercell approaching Shenandoah, Iowa. base right there. It's a high base, looks like. Severe warning. So it's going to be, we're going to track the storm along this highway here to the north here and back up to Emerson and take that eastern option out of Emerson. We're going to see the base right here. Oh yeah, this is a great spot right here. Great view right here. There's the base right here. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, pretty. Facebook, I gotta restart the stream. I'm sorry. It's a pretty storm getting sculpted. Ah, stream keeps going down on YouTube. I'm gonna throw the drone up because why the hell not? Might as well. Darn, this phone keeps shutting. gonna blast up to Emerson and then go east. Have to punch into the corner. Just gonna bust up into this hill. Emerson, and we're going to go east out of Emerson. Alright, we're going to get up here and 8.5 miles we can go east. We got to be on the backside of these storms now. option in 8 miles. The only storm warned right now. Cell behind it here, just to my west, is interesting. Yeah, Scout 4. It's headed right in now. Rotating. Rotating hard here, just to my left. Rapid rising motion. Man, this thing is looking interesting. Oh man, this thing's gonna produce a tornado. Rapid rotation here, just to my west. Rapid rotation. Tornado about to form. Here we go. 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 We got tornado forming here. Tornado forming right here. Right here to my west. Big tornado forming. Right here. Rapid rotation right to my west. Forming right there. Big tornado forming. Big tornado forming. Look at RFD's ripping around. RFD ripping around. Gonna move up. Gonna move up. RFD's wrapping around. I saw it on the ground already. Moving up. touchdown in that field out there. Winding up. It's right here. Wow. Look at that motion. Wow. Wow. Wow! RFD's wrapping around again. Wow! Big rotating wall cloud here. Wow, look at it ripping across the road. Wow! Monster supercell here. Big tornado forming right here. Holy cow. Debris! Debris in the field! Tornado! There it is! Tornado just touched down. Tornado in the field. There it is, tornado. Tornado! Another tornado right here, multiple vortexes. Right above the rainbow. Gotta move, car coming. Tornado, big tornado forming right there. Wow. Did you see it? That was tornado. North option here. Gotta get east again. Man, that thing was rotating hard. That's the surface low itself. Tornadoes popping out of the surface low itself. Ooh, that's rough. Gotta get north again. They finally just put a tornado warning on that cell. Of course, they just have it radar indicated. They don't have it observed. I observed it. No, I saw it touch down. Saw the rope. It was multiple vortexes. It was a big rotation. It was the No, I saw it touch down. Saw the rope. It was multiple vortexes. It was a big rotation. It was the No, I saw it touch down. Saw the rope. It was multiple vortexes. It was a big rotation. It was the next storm coming up from the south. Tornado warned, observed tornado on it. It's coming to me. Go a little more east here and I have a good south option. Coming to me. It's coming to me.
That's why I gotta look at this storm.
Yeah, low hanging wall cloud back there. I want to see what this thing does. That line that's coming through Brooks.
Look at that. I'm gonna blast north.
To I-80. I think it is. Something that gives me an east option up here. blast east and get this monster supercell to the southeast. Coming up through Prescott. Stop sign for that. Stop sign was partially tilted toward this highway, so it looked like it was possibly for me. Hey guys, I just shared a screen grab of the tornado, one of the funnels, one of the touchdowns of the Multi-Vortex Tornado. To my Twitter account at Jayjack. Go follow me there and share it. lead storm now is Moines, so we're just blasting east, trying to get back out ahead of it. It's moving to the northeast, so eventually it's gonna cross this road, or whatever road I'm going east on. blow my windshield out on this storm to be able to see the tornado. We're about to blast through the core of this tornado warning supercell here, big supercell. It says tornado observed on the right up. We're gonna punch through the core and come out on the east side of it. Hopefully see a tornado over a field to my southwest once we punch through it. a big hail core.
And hi, gang, I'm my radar meteorologist, Matt Capucci. We have a significant tornado situation potentially underway in parts of Iowa right now, thanks to a string of pearls setup. Basically, there's a ton of spin in the atmosphere out there. Not a lot of juice, but just enough. We've had at least 4 rotating supercells, all produce tornado warnings, and likely 1 tornado on the ground right now. On the left, you can see that's our tornado warning right now. Where is it located? Well, I'll pull that up for you right now, give you a track as to where that storm is going. Orient, Iowa, in southwestern Iowa is under that warning right now. North of Preston, Cromwell just saw that. There was a tornado warning earlier on that had a confirmed tornado near Corning. So again, that storm is moving northeast at about close to 45, 50 miles per hour. Eventually, Des Moines could be in the path, but right now it's still roughly, let's see, about 40-ish, almost 50 miles away. So we have some time if you're in Des Moines, but right now the immediate concern is in Orient. The potential tornado looks to be about 8 miles north-northwest of Preston, Iowa right now. There you see on one side of the screen. Actually, if we can take that radar full for a moment, I'll step off, adjust that real quick, just so we can show you exactly what's going on. Then step over here. There you see is our radar full. Orient is in line. Preston is in line. All that purple you see, that could be large damaging hail, upwards of golf ball size. You see the beam of the radar sweeping through right there. Notice this little thing right here near Prescott. This is what we call a hail spike. Essentially, there's so much hail in this storm, big hail, wet hail, likely golf ball size or larger, that it's reflecting some of the radar beam not directly back to the radar, but rather towards the ground first, then back up to the radar. And eventually, because it has a longer path length, the radar thinks it's farther away, plots precipitation spuriously farther away. So it's not actually raining in Prescott. This is just so much of the signal from the big hail that's likely falling near Orient. But if we have a tornado, which we probably do right now, it would be right over here, about, I'd say, 5-ish miles north of Preston. And here you see it is wrapping up quite a bit as it moves northeast. We'll put this whole thing in motion for you and be able to show you what the trend has been over the past hour or so. All these multiple supercells, you know, when we have these rotating storms, they are individual storms. Essentially, they're storms that don't have to compete with neighbors. And what that means is that they don't really have to kind of jump into each other, bump into each other, anything like that. They can stay alone and tap into the atmosphere its full fury. And resultantly, they can pretty easily rotate. So that's what we're seeing right now. So you see the radar on the right side of the screen. It is moving northeast at about 45, almost 50 miles per hour. So next in line, areas north of Maxburg in southwest Iowa. Orient, you're likely into hail. The tornado may pass just to your south and east, but it'll be very tight. So you're going to be in your shelter right now. Lowest floor of your building rate and avoiding windows. In the next little while, I'd say next 5-10 minutes or so, it'll pass over, it looks like 290th Street, 300th Street, and P33, one of the main roads there. That is Henry A. Wallace Road, so passing northeast over that road. Eventually over open farmland once again, so if you know folks on Trenton Ave, 290th Street, it looks like a Union Ave as well, and areas north of 280th Street. All those rural country roads could be next in line. Then, as we head towards the next 10-15 minutes or so, eventually, it'll start heading towards areas, looks like near Webster. So Webster, it's your early call to action. You're not under a warning quite yet, but it's a good idea to seek shelter. We're not sure if the warning will eventually be extended farther north and east. It's not right now, but it probably should be because we're still seeing very strong rotation in this storm, and we're seeing that hail spike. So again, you saw that spike on radar. Very quickly, I'll hop over here and adjust that real quick just so you can see better where that hail spike is a little bit north of Preston. There you see that spike right there north of Lenox, a little bit northwest of Preston. That's where you're seeing that significant hail, a little bit north of Spalding. So all the hails in the purple right here could be about golf ball size, maybe a little larger, close to lime size. But so much of that energy, the radar pulse, is being reflected back to the ground. Then the radar, they were seeing an extra spike on radar where that is. So Spalding, you guys are probably pretty close to where the tornado actually is at this point. We zoom in even more, give you kind of a street view. And fortunately, not a ton of roads are impacted, but areas south of Orient along 25, you guys could be in line for that potential tornado crossing the road right now. So Orient, you were in the thick of it. Stay in your shelter for another, I'd say, 10, 15 minutes. Harrison, you guys are next. Areas near and north of Macksburg. So Harrison and Macksburg, you guys are next in line. Fortunately, Macksburg is not under warning yet, but I'd say it's a good idea to get in your shelter right now. Lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoiding windows. If you're in a mobile home, vehicle, outdoors, get to a site-built location, something sturdy, and try to protect yourself from flying debris. Remember, anytime you're in a tornado warning, the bulk of the injuries, the bulk of the casualties come from head injuries, and we don't want to see that here. So you see on radar right there, there's our storm moving northeast at about 45, close to 50 miles per hour. Areas near and north of Macksburg are up next. Now at 5:03 Eastern Time, 4:03 Central Time, there was a tornado confirmed near Green Valley Lake, about 7 miles northwest of Preston. It's moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So we have that, and we have the golf ball size hail. This storm is a cold core setup, meaning it's not very warm out today. You're not getting those typical environmental cues. It's not hot, it's not muggy, but there's just enough warmth that we're able to get a situation like this because we have so much cold air upstairs. The contrast between a lukewarm or mild surface and very chilly air aloft means any pockets of surface air can rise, and in a highly sheared environment, meaning change of wind speed, direction, and height, those parcels, those pockets spin, and you get that potential tornado situation. So we've seen a number of tornado confirmations across parts of Iowa today, southwestern Iowa. There's one earlier on near Red Oak, another one a little south of, I think, Oakland earlier on, or rather near Emerson. Our own storm chaser, Aaron Jayjack, was on that cell. Now we're going to see if that warning remains in effect. It appears the warning may have been lifted. We're not sure yet, but we're going to watch that very closely. Regardless, Macksburg, you are next in line for that potential circulation. It's not looking quite as clean on radar as it was a few minutes earlier, but that said, still a good idea to stay in your safe place for a couple more minutes until that circulation kind of pulses back down. Elsewhere along that same line of storms, I want to show you what else is going on, bigger picture, because there's that storm near Orient. It is moving northeast towards Winterset, a little bit southeast of Earlham, and eventually towards the I-80 and I-35 corridors in Des Moines. So Des Moines, early call to action. You guys are going to get hail at least. Unclear if we'll see anything more significant. Now, it looks to me like all the warnings with this line, every warning, any severe thunderstorm warning, any tornado warning, every warning has been dropped right now. So that is great news there. We have no warnings in effect. That said, I'm still watching this pretty closely. I think it's one of those things we should stay with for the next 10, maybe 15 minutes or so as it moves towards Des Moines. But bigger picture, there's not a ton of support east of 35. The bulk of the energy for today's forcing, the bulk of the energy for today's setup was in this area right over here, east of the Missouri River from Omaha to Des Moines, and roughly near and south of Interstate 80. So we saw the warnings. We'll look at the past 3 hours worth of radar data just to show you kind of this progression as the storms move through. And it'll take a moment to load as it does so here where the storms are now, the main cell north of Creston. But over the course of the afternoon, storms developed very quickly, moved east, and they had a tough time staying fully isolated, which ordinarily would mean a lesser chance for supercells. But that said, everything, all the storms that went up today were spinning, and we had several tornado reports. So let's take a look right now, see where our tornadoes were reported throughout the day. We have a couple reports received by the Storm Prediction Center. So far, 2 confirmations of tornadoes. One was in Montgomery County. That's 1 mile northeast of Emerson. That's our own Aaron Jayjack. We saw that one. And that was a tornado just north of Emerson. And then we had multiple reports of a brief tornado touchdown south of Corning. That's in Adams County. Right now, we are pleased to say there's nothing on the ground, nothing imminent nor occurring. And the other thing I'm noticing, and you can even see this loop, earlier on, the cores were tighter. They were more compact. Now, they're kind of thinning a little bit. We're not seeing quite as much spin within storms, and a lot of the storms are merging. So the only real dominant cell is the one east of Orient, a little bit west of Macksburg, and southeast of Greenfield. That's the one we've been tracking. Otherwise, I got to say, there's not too much else going on. Up and down 35, that's where our storms are right now. Here's the one that had that tornado warning. We are unsure if it does still. A new one may just have been issued moments ago, so let's actually take a look at that one. That's the one that we've been watching with interest. And indeed, yes, we have a new tornado warning in effect. Like we said, that's why I told you moments ago, don't get out of your shelter. This tornado warning is in effect, looks like for, let me see how much longer. I'd say probably another half hour or so, at least 15 minutes. But regardless, Macksburg, Iowa, you are now in the warning. Winterset, Iowa, you're in the warning. Orient, that storm is near, just passing you right now, but stay in shelter if you possibly can. 169 north of Lorimore, Winterset, Iowa Highway 92. You guys are all in line for that potential circulation. Eventually, we're talking areas that are kind of a little bit more populous, southeastern Winterset, Patterson, St. Charles, but right now that circulation likely near Zion. So we can take a look at our velocity image and see where that spin is. And indeed, the spin, the red against green, winds heading in 2 different directions over a short distance, right near Zion. So Zion, you're likely in the thick of it right now. It's a really good idea to stay in your shelter if you possibly can. Lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoiding windows. If you're in a mobile home, vehicle, outdoors, get to a site-built location and try to protect yourself from flying debris. Again, here's that tornado warning. We can take a look. It is for Harrison, Orient, Spalding, and Winterset. That includes Adair, Madison, and Union counties. About 5,800 people in that warning. That goes until 5 o'clock Central Time. It is 4:19 Central Time right now. My guess, it'll likely be expired before then, simply because it is moving so fast, close to 50 miles per hour. But we really don't want to take our chances with this. So again, this is moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour. We now have a tornado confirmed near Green Valley Lake or Creston, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. It was about 10 past the hour, so 10 minutes ago. And the other thing you're seeing right here, we talked about Zion a moment ago. This little notch, that's our inflow notch. So the tornado, likely between Spalding and Zion. This is where air is rushing in to fuel the circulation. Cool air wrapping in on the backside right here. And right over here in the middle, near Zion, a little bit south of Zion, that's where the best chance of a tornado on the ground is right now. So more than 5,000 people are in that warning right now, and we have to watch that pretty closely. Winterset, like we said, you guys are next in line. Eventually, as this whole thing pushes east, Winterset, it could cross you in, I'd say, the next 12 to 15 minutes. Harrison, you're seeing some rain move in right now. In the next 4 or 5 minutes, Harrison, you'll likely start seeing hail, probably to about quarter size. The hail size has come down a little bit in the past few minutes, but that said, I'm still thinking we're probably going to have hail up to about golf ball size. So let's watch this. We're going to watch the next, the last 15 minutes, putting this in motion. I'll hop back on camera for you to show you what's going on. But Harrison, Maxburg, you guys are online, Winterset, and then those 2 highways we mentioned earlier on. And in the same time, I'm going to pull up some more specific locations just to give you kind of an idea as to what's going on. So Des Moines could be near you down the road, but right now, we're looking at areas near Maxburg. That includes, looks like a G61, Heat 53, Deer Run Salon and Grill. Now's a good time to be in your shelter. Lowest floor, upper door building you're in, and avoiding windows. The circulation could pass actually very close to Maxburg. So if you're in the town of Maxburg, if you know folks in Maxburg, give them a call. Tell them to get to their site-built location, try to protect themselves from flying debris. That circulation soon pass over North Street, Grant Street, Maple Street, South Street, East El Dorado Ave, and School Street. You guys are all in line for that circulation. Maxburg Road, and we said West North Street, Northeast Street. All those areas really around the town of Maxburg, the circulation could pass very close to you or near you. It looks to me like the tornado or potential tornado, if it's still on the ground, is about 2.5 miles west of Maxburg right now. So right now there is confirmation of a tornado on the ground approaching Maxburg as of 5:10. That was the tornado located near Green Valley. The circulation to me still looks very strong on radar. I'm seeing evidence of a BWER or a bounded weak echo region, basically a donut hole on our higher resolution radars that tells you we have upward moving air, moving upward actually so quickly that we can't have any rain fall. So that's usually a sign of a pretty intense circulation. So we're going to try to find out any more information if we can. But in the meantime, it's a great time to stay in shelter right now. Lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoiding windows. Mobile home, vehicle, outdoors, get to a site-built location and try to protect yourself from flying debris. Maxburg is on your doorstep. It is likely moving into town or very near town if it is still on the ground. Regardless, very strong cloud-based circulation passing overhead. There's likely at least a funnel cloud. If not, it's on the ground. But here's the thing. With the tornado warning, we can never really tell you in real time unless we have reports if there's a tornado on the ground. Because keep in mind, we're talking rural Iowa. If there is a tornado on the ground, you have to have someone who sees it, knows what they're looking at, has the presence of mind to call it in, has cell service to report it, gets it to the right people, they get it to National Weather Service, and eventually that gets out disseminated to the public. So With a situation like this, we see a strong couplet in the clouds. We see a lot of rotation. We see plenty of spin. There very well could be a tornado, even if it's not confirmed right now, which is why it is imperative people stay in their shelter. Maxburg, it is over you right now. Now is the time, if you haven't already, you've got to be in shelter to protect yourself from whatever circulation is passing overhead. My apologies as I grab a drink of water real quick. Next up, after Maxburg, we're talking areas near Winterset. So Harrison, you'll likely miss a tornado, but you will be in the heavy hail. And areas along 92 between Harrison and Pitzer, you guys are in line for hail roughly up to golf ball size. So that's enough to leave a mark. You want to watch out for that if you can. I'm definitely concerned about that east of Webster on 92. So if you know folks traveling along 92, Webster and areas pretty much nearby and just to the east, likely about to be hit by big hail. Hail core might only be a couple miles wide, but if you're in it, you will know. To 10th Street, Elmwood Ave, looks like Fawn Ave, and P57 near Cedar Creek are all in line for significant hail. Areas north of Harrison likely to miss the tornado, which is good news. Maxburg, the tornado is likely nearing you. Winterset, you can be kind of red line, center line for this potential circulation. We'll zoom out. Fortunately, this is kind of the only game in town. Now, we do have more supercells farther south. We have one right now crossing 169 west of Grand River near Elston. Has kind of that hook. It's taking on its hook near Tingley. Nothing imminent or occurring yet, but still worth watching. We have a storm producing dime to quarter size hail north of Route 46, east of Grant City, moving towards Lamoni. So watch out for that. And then I believe we may be heading into, are we in Missouri yet? Yes, we are in Missouri right now. So yeah, then we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect in Missouri. This right here, let's see what counties that is for. So that's for Athens. Yep, the warning is still there. Here we go. So very heavy rainfall rates, likely seeing rainfall rates, probably topping an inch per hour. In fact, wow, this storm is estimated to be producing rainfall rates over 4 inches per hour. It won't last long, but you could have some urban flooding, small stream flooding there. And we do have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect in northern Missouri for, it looks like, Worth County in northwestern Missouri, northeastern Gentry County in northwestern Missouri, and Harrison County in north central Missouri. That's that storm crossing 136 near Athens right now, moving towards Interstate 35. So 35 down the road, you can see some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail north of Bethany. So if you know folks traveling in northern Missouri, it is not a good night to be doing that. We're also seeing potentially this second line. This is kind of new, watching this with a little bit of concern, because here's the thing. These clouds, they don't have to be super tall today to spin. Everything is spinning. The taller storms, the taller clouds have the better chance of producing potential tornado concerns, but really our more immediate tornado concern is this one in Iowa. So this is north of Creston. Creston, you are in the clear. You can get out of your shelter right now. Winterset, it is on your doorstep. You only have perhaps, I'd say, a moment or two left before it hits you. And as of 4:10, we did have that confirmed tornado. Weather spotters were tracking that near Green Valley. That was about 17 minutes ago. So unclear if there is still circulation on the ground. But regardless, Winterset, you are next in line. So Winterset, good-sized town there. If you know folks in Winterset, give them a call. Winterset's, like I said, a pretty good-sized town. Anyone who's at the supermarket there, the Hy-Vee, get to your shelter right now. Lowest floor, if you can get there and avoid windows. Ned P and Q, Winterset Fitness Express, Winterset Veterinary Clinic, the Pizza Hut there, the Breathing True Value Hardware north of 92. You guys are all in line for that. You know, folks at Cabin Coffee, Parties, Pizza Ranch, the Sports Page Bar and Grill, y'all are in line. This could pass pretty close to North John Wayne Drive. So if you live on North John Wayne Drive or near there, this circulation could be kind of knocking on your doorstep. Anyone really in the town of Winterset, including from the airport all the way south to roughly, I'd say, the Middle River Park, even farther south past the campground along 169. Y'all do have to be in your safe place right now. Lowest floor and avoid windows. Winterset, you might have, let me check real quick. I think you might have probably 3-4 minutes until this is kind of on your doorstep. So if you know your neighbor's home, if you know they have a basement and you don't, you run across the street, run next door, tell them, you know, potential tornado coming into town and you got to get to a good location. Trust me, they will welcome you in. They'll let you do it. North of Winterset, the hail will pass near you. The circulation, though, appears to me to be northeast of Maxburg. Now, we're in an area that has rather poor radar coverage today, which is a bit of a challenge. And let me just close this real quick. It does make covering this a bit of a challenge, but that said, we know a lot about today's environment. There's so much low-level publicity or spin that you can very easily have something kind of crop up pretty quickly. And so we're watching that very, very closely. Let's take a look right now. And if we want to, do we know where Aaron Jayjack is? If someone wouldn't mind messaging me on Slack where Aaron Jayjack is, if he's watching the storm. If not, then no worries. But this storm is passing very close to Maxburg right now. That's where the circulation is. The hail looks to be confined a little farther north, which is good news. So Maxburg likely not seeing the hail. The hail is about to pass near Webster along 92. And we're likely moving a little bit north of Winterset. So the municipal airport there might get the hail, perhaps to roughly $half size. The hail size has been coming down a little bit, but still a very formidable storm. 169, and it looks to me to be a G4R. The Lakeview Country Club, you guys can see some hail as well. North River Trail, Cedar Lane, Cherrywood Lane, and Cedar Bridge Road. Y'all are in line for potential hail, as is a Cunning Road and Osage Trail. So those areas likely seeing the hail, the better tornado chance is in the immediate city of Winterset. So if you know folks in Winterset, have them get to shelter right now. The lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoid windows. I'm going to zoom the radar real quick just so you can get kind of a better idea. Again, we have that red box. Anyone in the red box, that is a tornado warning. It is for the city of Harrison and Winterset. Eventually, Patterson, you could see it as well. Patterson not in the warning right now, but an early call to action, probably a good idea to make sure that you are ready to go if need be, if you are called into your shelter and if that warning is continuing. The warning goes for another 29 minutes until, looks like 6 Central Time. Okay, so we have a new update. As of 4:21, someone saw a tornado about 10 miles northeast of Green Valley Lake or 11 miles northeast of Creston, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So as of 9 minutes ago, the tornado was still on the ground, and areas we need to watch include Winterset, East Peru, Maxburg, and the Winterset-Madison County Airport. So Winterset, now's your time. You got to be in shelter. The circulation passing east of Harrison, north of Maxburg, very close to Maxburg, in fact, but Winterset, you guys are in line. Let's take a look at the spin, the shear, and here you see it's not a classic telltale signature, but just enough that green represents air heading towards the radar, so kind of northeast more quickly, red away. We're not seeing a super close circulation, but like we said, on days like this, so much happens below radar level that you got to take it seriously, because this is kind of one of those days where storms are sort of bottom heavy. The worst happens near the bottom. And at the same time, too, radar coverage today just isn't really great in this area. So Winterset, now is the time you really got to be in shelter. Lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoiding windows. That is moving north and east. So let's kind of time things out for you, show you where it's going. It's, like we said, moving about 40 miles per hour. So next in line, 16 minutes Patterson, 20 minutes in Boonsville, 29 minutes coming, and 41 minutes in West Des Moines. So I think for Patterson, Boonsville, and Cumming, we might see that a little bit early. So keep in mind, that's when the storm is kind of passing you. So I'd say subtract 5 minutes from each of those. But Harrison, circulation passing right near you, but roughly half hour's time, we could be talking about something in Des Moines. So we'll zoom in a little closer right now. Winterset, you guys are seeing heavy rain. Hail is on your doorstep. Hail is anything the purple right over here west of Winterset. So if you're driving between roughly Pitzer on 92 towards Winterset, you're likely encountering hail to probably, I'd say $half size. I'm not quite confident in golf ball size hail. Harrison, circulation is right over you right now. It is moving into the city of Winterset, so we really do have to watch that closely. I'll step back on camera over here just so I can greet you all. And again, for anyone tuning in right now, we are tracking potential tornadoes in Iowa. We had one confirmed on the ground near Creston about 9 minutes ago at 4:21 Central Time, 5:21 Eastern Time. That hook still prominent on radar, now passing northeast of Maxburg. The city of Winterset is next in line, so we're watching Winterset very closely. Tornado warning goes for another 26 minutes there. So, again, we have to watch that very closely for Madison and Adair counties at 4:25 p.m. So, new update. A confirmed tornado is located 11 miles northeast of Green Valley Lake, and weather spotters are watching that very closely. So, If anyone has any updates, of course, you can tweet those to me. But in the meantime, we're going to be watching this very closely. Otherwise, and Damien, if you have an update from Aaron as to more specifically where in southwest Iowa he is, that would be very helpful. I'm also monitoring reports on social media, so if you see anything, do let us know. But we do have that confirmed tornado heading towards Orient. Actually, that was earlier on. We had that tornado heading towards a Winterset, so it's something we do have to watch. Seeing evidence of very large hail with the storm earlier on, reports of baseball-sized hail in Orient about 10 minutes ago. So this storm could be producing bigger hail than perhaps even the radar is estimating. So now we can say about 2-inch hail likely. Windshields shattered in Orient, Iowa, as that storm pushed through. There was a wall cloud with it, actually a funnel cloud reported too, and intermittent tornado damage. We had tornado and high wind damage in, looks like Cromwell, Iowa earlier on as well, and still that one tornado warning that goes into effect for another 25-ish minutes. So it is moving into the city of Winterset. The circulation is now intensifying, so if you know folks in Winterset, now is the last possible moment for them to be in shelter. The potential tornado is only about a mile west of 169. So the tornado would be right, let me see if I can find a marker tool on here. Where can I find a mouse? Well, tornado, I can find an icon. Yeah, so tornado is likely right here. So that's where we're watching the potential tornado. It is very close to the city of Winterset. Notice this hook. So right here, this is a couple minutes old. That's at 5:35 p.m. Okay, so a new update, but it is moving right towards 169. That wraparound, this inflow notch, that's where the tornado would likely be, and here's a hook echo on the backside. So all this up here, that is large hail, potentially golf ball to line size. So golf ball size hail moving northeast. That's moving towards 169 north of Winterset. Winterset, though, immediate tornado concern for you. We do have a confirmed tornado on the ground moving towards the city. I'm looking for evidence of debris. It's very tough because, you know, out there, sometimes you, actually, could that be, let's see. So perhaps a debris signature, not confident on that. I'd have to watch that pretty closely. Let's see. I'm reviewing data on the outside as well. So no confirmation of a debris signature yet, but regardless, very large hail up here, passing near Winterset, a little bit north of town. Anyone along 92 could be in the fringe of the hail, and the circulation is passing into town right now. So the spin is moving into Winterset. Next up is Patterson. Patterson, you guys are next in line for a potential tornado, especially areas north of Patterson. So Winterset, it is on you right now. If there is a tornado, we will likely see it soon and see evidence of it soon. It appears now we have a trimmed back tornado warning with potentially a new update, so we'll get that information out as quickly as it possibly can. But to anyone along Nature Trail, north of 92, you guys are in line for potentially big hail and tornado. The City Park Campground in Winterset, you have to be in shelter right now. Nobody should be in a recreational vehicle. Martin Marietta Fields, you guys are in line. East Court Ave, tornado could be passing very near you. P71, the Winterset Cemetery, John Wayne Birthplace and Museum. The Madison County Memorial Hospital, everybody should be evacuated into an interior room right now, and that circulation is passing northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So there you see, this little donut hole right here, that's likely the tornado. Or if there is a circulation, that's likely it. We know there's a circulation. We're unsure if it's on the ground, but here's a potential tornado passing right into town, into Winterset right now. It is, we call that a bounded weak echo region, a donut hole. So the circulation is pulsing up and down. It is impossible to know if it is on the ground right now. We do have confirmation, okay, brand new. And Damien, if we can change the header to one of the banners on this, we have confirmation of a tornado near Winterset. So it's moving into Winterset. Confirmed tornado in Winterset, Iowa. That is in Madison County. Confirmed tornado in Winterset, Iowa. I will join you back on camera right here. So again, Winterset, Iowa, there is a tornado moving into town right now. It'll be a little while before getting the damage reports, but if you know folks in Winterset, they're likely seeing kind of the worst of it right now. Next in line, areas along 169 and east of 169 along 92. The Winterset, like I said, immediate tornado concern for you. Then the concern becomes areas along Norwood Ave, just east of town. We're talking areas like Nature Trail, 92, Hollowell Bridge Road, Hollowell Valley Court, and Norwood Ave, we already said. That's moving east at about 50 miles per hour, east-northeast at 50 miles per hour. Quarry Trail, you guys are in line as well down the road a little while. Trail Ridge Ave, especially near 92. 206th Street near 92. Patterson, it's going to be very close in the city of Patterson, and Damien, there's a confirmed tornado in the town of Winterset. So Winterset is the area we have to watch right now. Circulation passing right near 169. That hook echo right on top of town. And wow, this is quite the shot right here. Going to be posting this to social media real quick, but obviously you do see that circulation. We are pretty concerned about that. So Winterset, Iowa, the hook is right over you. Going to tweet out that information really quick. But if you know folks in Winterset, pretty concerning for them. We have a new tornado warning now for Patterson. Patterson, you're in line. This includes the city of Des Moines. So let me just tweet out this information real quick. And Damien, if you wouldn't mind including the banner, that Des Moines, Iowa is now under that tornado warning. The city of Des Moines is under a tornado warning right now. And let's time this out for you as it moves northeast. Des Moines, about 26 minutes. So Patterson, 5 minutes. Des Moines, 26 minutes. I'm going to see if I can get any more information from Winterset. And wow, there you see that very pronounced red against the green. You got to be in your shelter right now, lowest floor of whatever building you're in, and avoiding windows. Let me tweet this out real quick, and we'll get back to talking. But take a look at that. Near Winterset, Iowa, with warning extended to near. And if we have any more specific locations as to where Aaron Jayjack is, that would be very useful right now. But again, the red against green. Green is any wind heading away towards the radar. Red is away. So we'll zoom in down here, actually, to Winterset, because I really want to give kind of some science here. Green, inbound winds. It's heading north and east. Red is winds heading south and west on the backside of the circulation. So red, cool air wraparound. Where you have those two colors right next to each other, that is where you're seeing a potential, actually a confirmed tornado, because you have a sharp change in wind over a very short distance. So Winterset, the tornado is over you. Patterson, you have fewer than 5 minutes. The next 60 seconds is your last chance to run to a neighbor's house if they have a shelter. Otherwise, kind of got to stay put with this one. But we'll zoom out farther, see where this circulation is. Des Moines, Norwalk, Martinsdale. You guys are in line. If you know folks on 35, have them get off the highway in St. Charles. Let me just tweet this out real quick. So again, Winterset, there's that circulation right there. Let me put a tracker on this so we can show you where this storm is going, and I'm going to be tracking the actual tornado itself. So assuming this circulation holds together, here are some of the timing. And actually, let's make a bigger storm track for you, just so we can get kind of a broader idea as to where that spin is going, where the entire storm is going. So here's the storm. Okay, it's moving northeast at close to 50 miles per hour, and that's a very swift speed. So Boonesville, 8 minutes, 17 minutes incoming, 22 minutes until West Des Moines. So Des Moines, in the next 20 to 30 minutes, you guys have an immediate tornado concern. Altoona in 41 minutes, but this is very concerning. This setup is very problematic. And now this is the kind of the biggest storm of the day with that confirmed tornado near Winterset. Again, the circulation, unfortunately, picked up right over town, and I am now seeing what appears to be evidence of debris on radar. That is a very sobering scene in the town of Winterset. It looks like Winterset, Iowa, may have just been hit by a tornado. We have confirmation on looks like a tornado having hit near Winterset, Iowa. It is unfortunate, but that's kind of the day we have. These storms pulse up very quickly. We're likely seeing big hail with this too. So we have some good news now. We no longer have confirmation of a tornado east of Winterset. So the circulation may have gone very close to Winterset, Iowa, and there's 2-inch hail. But now the Weather Service kind of reeling back a little bit as to whether or not that is confirmed. But they're saying tornado and golf ball size hail both possible as of 4:34 p.m. Central Time, 5:34 Eastern Time. That tornado was moving north and east, or that circulation moving north and east very quickly. So 7 minutes in Boonesville, 16 minutes in Cumming, 21 minutes in Des Moines, 28 minutes in the eastern parts of Des Moines, and Altoona in 40 minutes. So here's where it is right now. Winterset, it is passing away from you, but still Cold air wrap around on the backside of the storm could bring you some 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Patterson, the circulation is very close to you. It looks to me, honestly, folks, it is very difficult to see a situation where there wouldn't be a tornado on the ground. And Damien, just let me know real quick if we have Aaron's stream live or if he's going to be talking, just so I know whether or not I should costume. But otherwise, we are walking this circulation moving east along 92. Potential tornado near 92. It is a very impressive looking couplet on radar, and anytime we see that, that means we have a very steep change in wind speed and direction of a very short distance commensurate with the tornado. So right now we're going to take Aaron Jayjack's stream, and Damien, if you wouldn't mind letting me know where Aaron Jayjack is right now, just so I can mention that. He is in southwest Iowa. We'll take a look out of his dash cam right now, and it appears to me that he is moving, I would guess, east. Dark clouds on the left. Obviously, rainfall rates have been intense with this. We are seeing pretty intense rainfall rates with looks like upwards of probably 2 to 3 inches per hour in some of the heaviest storms. So, if you know, folks, on 35 near Des Moines, have them get to their shelter right now. Nobody should be driving on 35. Aaron's stream very clearly shows heavy rainfall coming down, and you really don't want to deal with that when you're trying to avoid a tornado. So, yeah, folks, it does look to me like we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is no good. We got to go back to the radar real quick. We have a confirmed, quote, large and extremely dangerous tornado over Winterset. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado over Winterset. This tornado is very significant. It's likely caused major damage in Winterset. We cannot confirm that yet, but seeing the circulation having passed right over Winterset. So again, anybody in Winterset, you have to be in shelter right now. This storm is moving north and east, so anyone along 92, north of Patterson, eventually north of Martinsdale, and along the 28 corridor, y'all are next in line for a potentially significant tornado that is on the ground at this point. We have confirmation from the National Weather Service and storm spotters of a tornado on the ground near Winterset. So now it is moving east of town. Remember, it's moving northeast about 35 to 50 miles per hour. That is significant. You don't have to wait in line for that. You don't have to wait in, the tornado is not stopping at traffic lights, we'll say. So 35. Anyone on Interstate 35 needs to get off the highway to a site-built location right now north of St. Charles into the city of Des Moines. Nobody should be on 35. And we'll take, let's real quick take Aaron Jayjack's stream. Gonna grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back in about 15 seconds, but we'll take Aaron's stream real quick. I will be back in about 15 seconds. Anyone on the highway right now, north of St. Charles, the city of Des Moines, you've got to get to a site-built location. You have to be in shelter right now. There's that tornado warning, the red box, north of St. Charles. So Des Moines, the city of Des Moines, you guys are in line for a tornadic storm. We know the storm is producing a tornado. There is a significant tornado on the ground. The National Weather Service using unusually dire language saying a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over Winterset. It is moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So that was a few minutes ago. We'll put this tracker on and show you, whoops, tracker's having some issues right here. We'll show you where that storm is and where it is going next. Again, the 35 corridor, this is very concerning. You got to be, here we go. So here's where the storm is. It is moving at close to 50 miles per hour. So 7 minutes incoming, 17 minutes in Des Moines, 25 minutes in Pleasant Hill, 29 minutes in Altoona, and 36 minutes in Mitchellville. I'll leave that tracker up. I will leave that tracker up just so you can see it, but here's where it is going at about 50 miles per hour into the city of Des Moines. So Mitchellville, you guys have to, in the next 30 minutes or so, be ready to go to your shelter. Coming, you should be in shelter right now in your basement if your neighbor has a basement. If you're incoming, you have only a very brief window to get to a site-built location. And again, I'm seeing a debris ball on radar. A debris ball on radar. This is a very concerning situation for Des Moines. Patterson, this tornado is located just west of you. This tornado is located just west of you. And let me see real quick if I can, let's take Aaron's stream for just a moment. And I'm going to see if I can switch to a different graphics system very quickly, just to make sure that I can get kind of the latest I need. So if Erica or anyone has any information as to how we can get to the site-built, rather the site-by-site radar, that would be extremely helpful, just to get kind of better coverage as to what's going on with this. But again, here's that circulation. You see it is moving past Winterset right now. Patterson, that tornado is over you. It is moving into Martinsdale, so near and just north of Martinsdale. Here's where that spin is. Norwalk, you guys are in line as well, and it's sweeping radar layer. So Erica, thank you so much for watching. Actually, if you wouldn't mind just letting me know which menu that is in. I see a severe weather update, and I see fast forecast. But we'll go back to the graphic we're on right now. Of course, we're kind of dealing with this in the fly, folks, so we're watching very closely. And I can actually head out of Splash Fish when you are ready to take over driving, if you wouldn't mind, and I can head back to narrating. So, Erica, just let me know what situation you are in right now and what the best for you would be. The radar map is a layer within the graphic. Here we go. Okay, so we are going to see if we can kind of adjust this on the fly, folks. Here we go. So this is a pretty good, let's see. So again, if you're in Des Moines, you have to be in your shelter right now, lowest floor of whatever building you're in, and avoiding windows. If you're in a mobile home, vehicle, outdoors, get to a site-built location, and make sure you can protect yourself from flying debris. Again, this is a very concerning situation for anyone in the city of Des Moines, anyone along 35. It's extremely problematic, and we are watching this very closely. So here you see, once again, we are watching as this storm passes near Interstate 35. If you know, folks, on 35, along pretty much anywhere east of Winterset towards Des Moines, now is the time to call them. Make sure they get off the highway. You cannot drive in this. We're talking a significant tornado, one that likely caused potentially significant damage in the Winterset to Patterson corridor. It is moving northeast at roughly 50 miles per hour, so very soon we'll be crossing 35. And the last update from the Weather Service came at 4:39 Central Time. But you have to be very careful. Martinsdale, you guys are in line. Bevington may stay just south of the tornado, but it's going to be extremely close. Cumming, you may stay just north, but Cumming is likely to get big hail. West Des Moines, you may stay just north of it, but the heart of Des Moines, especially Des Moines proper to Carlisle, and eventually Hartford too, you guys are in line for that circulation to pass through. So I'm pretty concerned about that. The entire storm is a classic rotating supercell, and really, there's nothing else nearby to weaken this storm at all. It has no competition. I mean, look at this. The nearest storm is about 40 miles to the south in Osceola along the Route 34 corridor. But we're talking a major population center soon to be impacted. The city of Des Moines, if nothing else, you're going to get big hail and wind to probably 60 miles per hour, hail to roughly golf ball size. And at worst, you're going to get a potential tornado. So we'll zoom in once again, see where this is. North of Patterson, the rotation is passing right near Patterson, but I'm actually zooming in a different radar off the side, and I can tell you Patterson, the tornado is roughly a mile north of 92, a mile north of 92, and the tornado is only about 3.5 miles west of 35. So this likely tornado right over, let me find my pointer real quick. I'm going to put that up just so you can see a little bit better, but the tornado is likely about to pass 95. So we'll see if we can get that pointer tool once again. But here's where the tornado would be. Here's where the hail would be. So tornado about a mile north of 92 and a couple miles, let's say 3.5 miles west of 35. Here's where the biggest hail is. That is moving towards 35. So next in line, Martinsdale, Norwalk, the 28 corridor. You guys are all next in line, but this tornado is about to pass over Interstate 35, And eventually, we're talking about a very highly populous corridor. We're no longer talking about farmland. We're talking about a very dangerous situation. So if you want to bring me back on camera, I think it's very important to make eye contact with viewers, of course. And this is a significant situation. We're talking about a large and extremely dangerous tornado that was confirmed to be near or likely hitting the city of, I believe it was Winterset, as of 4:39 Central Time. It is now 4:53 Central Time. I'm looking on radar, and I can say this tornado is likely strengthening, so we have indications this tornado is still very much on the ground. The rotation is pushing towards Interstate 35. So, Patterson, you are likely in the clear for the tornado if you live in the city proper. But all indications from me that the storm is now about 2.5 miles north of Madison. That's where the tornado is, and it is about 3-ish kilometers, rather 3 miles west of Interstate 35. So it's going to pass the highway, cross over the highway between Bevington and Cummings. So, Damon, if you can change the lower third to significant tornado approaching I-35 south of Des Moines. Significant tornado passing about to cross. Significant tornado approaching I-35 south of Des Moines. That's kind of the big headline at this point. It is a very concerning, but we have to make sure folks in the path are ready, and this thing is moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So all indications to me, this thing is still on the ground. It is likely at least a high end EF1, perhaps an EF2, so a significant tornado. We also have reports with this storm near Orient earlier on of baseball-sized hail that took out the windshields of many storm chasers. So here's the thing. You cannot outrun this. You should not be getting in the highway. You should be getting off the highway because, trust me, you cannot drive in this rain and this hail, and the tornado is moving quicker than many folks can drive on the highway. So this is very much a problem. West Des Moines now seeing some rain. I think West Des Moines will be kind of on the fringe with very heavy hail, but let's just kind of break down exactly where things will be going. I'll step off for just a moment to adjust the radar and show you what's going on. But let me zoom out real quick, just so we have kind of a better perspective as to what's going on. But here's that storm passing near 35, actually soon to be over 35, and we will be heading into the city of Des Moines. So it is a very concerning. In the heart of the storm, we're seeing rainfall rates likely topping 1/2 inch to 1 inch per hour, and at least 300,000 people now in this polygon for the tornado warning. So 300,000 people in line for a dangerous storm. Damon, you're doing a great job of watching this all very closely. And again, thank you to everyone who's at my radar who's watching right now. But it is very problematic. So we're watching this around the clock. We're keeping very close tabs on this. But the major situation right now is that we do have a tornado approaching the city of Des Moines. It is now in about 1 mile west of 35. We're talking about 2.5 miles north of Bevington. So 1 mile west of 35. Shelter. So let's kind of take it through and see what cities are soon to be impacted. We know that Bevington is just north of you. It is going to pass over 35. Hempstead Road, 20th Ave, Hamilton Street, 26th Ave, 30th Ave, Garst Trail, Gear Street, 43rd Ave, Kroll, the city of Kroll. You guys very much have to watch this north of Martinsdale. So Martinsdale is going to pass north of you. But Kroll, it may not pass north of you. In the Kroll to Norwalk area, along, it looks to me to be Sunset Road, we're going to have some major issues. If you're at the Carnage Sports Complex, you are kind of red line, center line for this. You have to get to your safe spot. Anyone in the town of Norwalk, Orchard Trail, Eagle Heights, Norwalk Knolls, David Gordon Heights. If you know folks at the Dollar General there, the Bellagio, Italian restaurant, the Four Seasons Nails, Macalo's Coffee, and the Pizza Hut there. Everybody there towards Colonial Meadows and the Legacy. If I called out your location, you have to be in your shelter right now. Lowest floor of whatever building you're in, avoiding windows. So the good news, if you're in Norwalk, you have roughly 7 minutes left until this is on your doorstep. So in those 7 minutes, if you're not in shelter, and you're not a good shelter, if your neighbor has a basement, run across the street to your neighbor's house, knock on their door. Trust me, I promise you, if they're home, they will let you in. They'll let you go down to the basement. Go down there, chill there for 15, 20 minutes. Bring the kids, bring the dogs, bring the cats, anybody that you have in your household, get them to shelter right now. And if you can, you have a couple minutes, get the bike helmets for the kiddos, even yourself too. If you run to the garage real quick, grab those and head back to your shelter. Remember, most tornado casualties come from head injuries, and we don't want to see that. So anything you can do to minimize those chances. Tornado crossing over 35 right now. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning farther north and west for Dallas County, Madison County, and Polk County in central Iowa for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. You see that yellow box flashing right there on the western side of the Des Moines Metro. And that tornado is now on Route 35, or rather Interstate 35. If it is on the ground or on shore, if it is like crossing the highway, this is a major problem. Aaron Jayjack has the... actually, can we pull up that picture from Aaron Jayjack? Damien, if we can pull up the picture from Aaron Jayjack that he had moments ago. I'll hop back on screen here. So Aaron Jayjack is crossing that. It looks like he's perhaps on a major highway, unsure which. But Aaron Jayjack got looks like a major tornado near Winterset, Iowa. That was one that we were covering. And keep in mind, it is very much a problem. So this is a significant tornado, one that is likely on the ground still. Evidence that it is crossing 35 between Bevington and Cumming, moving towards Norwalk. So Martinsdale, I think you're in the clear if you're in Martinsdale proper. Spring Hill, it's going to be ominously close. Spring Hill might wind up in a rear flank downdraft, so the cool air exhaust on the back side of the storm, the wraparound stinger, they're likely going to see wind gusts upwards of 40 to 50 miles per hour. Norwalk, potential tornado, potential significant tornado. That tornado is still on the ground. Now a confirmation tornado just crossed 35. So, Damien, if you wouldn't mind changing banner to tornado crossed Interstate 35 south of Des Moines moments ago. That tornado is moving towards Norwalk. So again, confirmed tornado moving towards Norwalk. This is a very dangerous situation. Bevington to Cumming on the Highway 35, that's where the tornado passed. It is now passing towards Norwalk. So Norwalk, Iowa, you are next in line. I'm very much concerned for Norwalk, Iowa. And thereafter, we start talking about other areas, Des Moines International Airport, Spring Hill, all these areas, big-time issues. So the Mechanic Sports Complex, Sunset Road, if you know folks on or near Sunset Road, they have to get to their shelter if they're not already. This is a life or death situation, this tornado. Now only about 4 miles outside of Norwalk. So tornado 3 to 4 miles away from Norwalk, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Norwalk will be in town in less than 5 minutes. Norwalk, this tornado will be in town in less than 5 minutes. Looks like State Route G14, G14, have to watch out for that. The Warrior Run Golf Course. If you know, folks, the Warrior Run Golf Course, I haven't get to the Pro Shop. The Pro Shop is a basement. Get to the basement. Wildflower and Windflower Parks. Merle Huff Ave, Swan Drive, Avery Avenue, Park Hill Drive, Shady Lane Drive. You guys are all in line. Happel's Ace Hardware. If you are at the hardware store in Norwalk, if they have a basement, go there. If they don't, get to someplace interior, hopefully someplace that is fortified and away from gardens. Because remember, that hardware store could very well end up destroyed if the tornado passes nearby, and everything that is there will become shrapnel and start flying around. Four Seasons Nails and the Dollar General, you guys are all in line. Orchard Trail and Orchard Park, you guys are in line too, and Eagle Heights. So anybody in the city of Norwalk. Kroll, you might be very close to it, but Kroll is going to get at least the rear flank downdraft. I'm especially concerned for areas near and south of the downtown area of Norwalk. So really, the Mechanic Sports Complex, like Garcia Cured Meats, Row Electronics, CrossFit 50211, and The Right Place. So Damien, tornado crossed I-35 moments ago. Tornado crosses I-35 south of Des Moines. And slow type, my apologies. And if anyone has any reports, tweet them to me, tweet them to my radar account. We'll get those out as quickly as we can. But for the time being, We do have confirmation tornado is still on the ground, and my goodness, a new radar scan just came in. This is very sobering for the city of Norwalk. Again, the tornado is now 2.5 miles southwest of Norwalk, and that tornado, it appears to me to be very close to, I can't quite tell what street that is, 43rd Avenue, 4th Street. So 4th Street and 43rd Avenue, tornado likely near or over you. Emerson Trail, tornado over you right now. 50th Lane, if it's not over you right now, it is about to pass directly over you. 53rd Avenue, if it's not over you, it is about to pass directly over you. Elkhorn Street, 61st Lane. This is a life or death situation. You have to get to the lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoiding windows if you possibly can. You have no time to spare. If you don't have a basement, to get to your bathtub, grab a blanket, pillows, put those over you to try to protect your head. Have your kids underneath you, protect their bodies. They are more susceptible, and really, this is a life or death situation for the community of Norwalk, especially southern Norwalk. This tornado passing very close right now to Norwalk. It is moving into town. We do have a new radar scan. I'll step off for just a moment. In fact, take a look at the radar. If we can take that radar full, thank you very much for that, Damien. So Norwalk, it is moving into town right now. This is extremely concerning. Norwalk is likely seeing a significant tornado. Pearl, you're probably going to miss it, but still rear flank downdraft winds, but Norwalk. And let's actually see where that red against green is. And obviously, you can see that is moving into the city of Norwalk. Tornado moving into the city of Norwalk. I'll point out on the screen where that is. So look right here. There's our red against green. In fact, a kind of a jumbling of the colors, which shows you how intense that tornado is. Indications this may be an EF2 plus tornado, so a significant tornado. Aaron Jayjack has confirmed this is a major tornado. It is moving into Norwalk. So again, this is moving into the community of Norwalk, Iowa. If you know folks, unfortunately, this is something that could very much affect them. I'm pretty concerned about this because all indications this tornado is still on the ground. Green is anything heading towards the radar. Red is away. When you have those two colors right next to each other, the indication is that you have strong rotation, and in fact, we do have that. And I'm also seeing a debris ball earlier on radar. Also potentially evidence of some debris. So Norwalk, even if it doesn't hit your house, the town could see some significant issues, and if it does wind up impacting Norwalk, don't be a sightseer. Don't go out looking around after. Neighbors should be helping neighbors, but really, this is very concerning for the city of Norwalk. I'll clear the velocity just so you can kind of see better. And here's that storm moving into Norwalk. So after Norwalk, it hits a pretty busy corridor. After Norwalk, it's moving into areas along Interstate 5, G14 as well. We're talking areas along Blue Street, 93rd Avenue, Border Road, 100th Avenue, Route 63, Southwest 9th Street. And then we start talking about areas in southeastern Des Moines. So the Des Moines International Airport looks to be all right, but areas along Interstate 65 and State Highway 5, very concerning. If you know folks near Fort Des Moines Park, now is the time to have them get to their shelter, and we are waiting for new radar scans the entire time. We're going to look at the last 15 minutes of radar scans, and here you can see kind of the path of that storm. It is moving very quickly. So Prairie City down the road, Carlisle down the road, you guys are in line as well. But we are watching this around the clock, and unfortunately, this looks to be kind of a very bad situation for Norwalk. Now, the city of Des Moines proper, you guys are likely getting some significant hail, perhaps larger than the size of golf balls to near hen egg size. But Norwalk, that tornado is over you right now. Unfortunately, it looks to be a significant one. This is a very concerning. The National Weather Service confirmed it as a large and extremely dangerous tornado. It is a damaging tornado. Weather spotters still have a visual on it. I'm looking for reports on social media. It is extremely concerning, and there's that tornado that is moving into town. So really unfortunate to see what's going on in the community of Norwalk right now, but we're watching this move north and east. So where is next in line? Where is next? So Norwalk, that tornado is near you right now. After that, we talk about areas along Interstate 65. If you're near the Southwest 9th Street exit, it is about to pass right over you. So east of Norwalk, G14, R63, County Road R63, You guys are in line, 98th Avenue and areas east of Norwalk, 10th Avenue and 100th Avenue, Border Street, Beardsley Street, and areas near Fort Des Moines Park. Eventually, this could head in the direction of Route 69, southeast of the Southridge Mall. In fact, you pass near the Southridge Mall, Carlisle. I'm very concerned about Carlisle. And yeah, so the Carlisle area, it's very concerning for you guys. This could be a significant tornado moving into Carlisle. So we have a little while to go for Carlisle, but no indication of this tornado weakening. All indications of this tornado holding onto its strength and potentially a satellite vortex, or perhaps a second smaller area of circulation around it. No surefire way of knowing, but definitely something that we have to watch. We're seeing that tornado moving into Des Moines, and this is a multi-vortex tornado. It is a multi-vortex tornado, meaning you have multiple tornadoes with no larger tornado. So this will cause paths of extreme to exceptional damage, because keep in mind, you have multiple tornadoes, multiple whirls moving around a common center. If you have the main tornado spinning at, let's say, 100 miles per hour, and then you have a couple smaller whirls within it moving around at 70 miles per hour, suddenly you have strips of 170 mile per hour damage, which is why it is so concerning to have a multi-vortex tornado. I'm watching video on social media right now, indications this is a significant and perhaps an EF2 to EF3 plus tornado. No surefire way to know. Very, very comfortable saying it was an EF2 plus. That makes it a significant tornado and very easily a potentially deadly tornado. So you have to be in your site location. Mobile home, don't do it. If you're a mobile home or vehicle, get to a site location. I'd rather have you outside lying in a ditch, covering your head with your hands and try to grip on the ground, than I would have you in a mobile home. Because keep in mind, it's not that the wind is blowing, it is what the wind is blowing. If you have folks who are in a mobile home and the mobile home is picked up and carried, everything that's in there could potentially impact them and become a dangerous projectile. So we're watching that north of Spring Hill. It is now east of Norwalk. Norwalk, you're in the clear, which is good news, but still likely seeing some dangerous lightning in the area. Carlisle, you're next in line, and this circulation is only, it is very close to 65. It's only about 3-ish kilometers, so roughly 1.5 miles, almost 2 miles, south of 65. South of 65. It's about to cross Route 69. So Banner Lake at Banner Lake's at Somerset State Park. It's going to pass very near you. Elkhorn Road, Denver Trail, Delaware Street, going to pass very near you. 140th Avenue, 143rd Avenue, Buchanan Street, Briggs Street, 153rd Avenue, Briggs Street, Carter Street. All those areas are in line. The city of Carlisle is in line as well. And School Street, to be kind of red line, center line for you. In that town, there's a Subway, a Casey's, a Black Alley Smokehouse, Carlisle High School, Medicap Pharmacy. We're very fortunate it is a weekend today, so we don't have to worry about that at the school. A La Via Mexican restaurant and Fizz. All those areas in Carlisle, including Oak Park, the Oak Park Estates, you have to be in shelter right now. Lowest floor of whatever building you're in and avoiding windows. The city of Des Moines likely seeing significant hail. Now we have a second tornado warning farther to the south. We're going to take a look at that real quick. This tornado warning has been extended, but very briefly, I want to show you this tornado warning that is also east of the 35 corridor, just popped up, east and northeast of Leon, Iowa, moving towards Humiston and Garden Grove. So that tornado warning goes for another 17 minutes there. It is a new one. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail possible there. And keep in mind that also includes part of the highway as well. We're talking about areas along Interstate 35 between mile markers 13 and 14 and areas to the east as well. So Garden Grove, Humiston, Leroy, Derby, and Millerton, north of Corydon, south of Charlton, and areas to the south. You guys are online for that potential tornado along Route 14 and east of Derby. So that's with this second cell further to the south as the better spin in the atmosphere kind of works in, but a number of supercells today. So the Des Moines metro area right now under an immediate tornado concern. Interstate 80 now under a tornado warning. Tornado warning for Interstate 80. Okay, so if you know folks east of Des Moines or considering traveling east of Des Moines, do not do it. This is a tornadic thunderstorm east of Des Moines, and it's a particularly dangerous situation. So this is a kind of a souped-up tornado warning. The National Weather Service saying a particularly dangerous tornado. They're saying you are in a life-threatening situation with flying debris that could be dangerous or deadly to those caught without shelter. And the tornado is now east of Norwalk. It looks to me like it is still remaining a multi-vortex tornado, but here's that new tornado warning, and that goes in effect for another 31 minutes. That's for the city of Des Moines, for Altoona, for Prairieville, for areas in southeastern Polk County in central Iowa, and western Jasper County in central Iowa, north central Warren County in south central Iowa. And again, this is a large, extremely dangerous tornado moving near and north of Carlisle. So at this point, let's take Aaron Jayjack's stream. We'll take that full. I'll narrate over it. He has more information now too, but anyone east of Des Moines, Carlisle, Runnels, south of Mitchellville, Altoona, Prairie City, Colfax, Valerie, and Mingo. You guys are all in line. This includes the Interstate 80 corridor as well. This goes for another 30 minutes. So Interstate 80 corridor as well. Runnels, Carlisle. It's a very concerning situation near and just southeast of Des Moines. So at this point, everybody should be in their site-built location. If you're in the red box, that means being away from windows, lowest floor of whatever building you're in, and something site-built ideally. So we take a live look outside at Aaron Jayjack's stream. He's in southwest Iowa, hopefully south central Iowa. He intercepted the tornado earlier on as it was passing through that community. It seriously impacted near, I believe that was Winterset. So looking at Aaron's stream, you can see obviously there's some very low-hanging clouds. It's looking pretty gray. It appears he is kind of trying to follow into the backside of this circulation. And on the right-hand side, you can see some kind of clearing skies. Keep in mind, tornadoes form on the southwest side of supercell thunderstorms, which is part of the area that is kind of seeing clear air wrapping in the backside. So just because you see clear air doesn't mean the tornado is not nearby. In fact, now we are seeing what appears to be lowering towards the center. So that may very well be the tornado as it is moving northeast. Damien doing a phenomenal job of keeping that radar in the bottom right. So on the right, that's kind of the rear flank downdraft, the wraparound. There you see some rain on the left-hand side of the screen as well. Aaron is very closely trying to follow this storm as it moves northeastwards. But keep in mind, this storm is moving at 50 miles per hour, so it is speeding along. It is absolutely racing. And we're going to try to get a better vantage point momentarily. But Aaron is closing in on this storm. We have to watch that very closely. But anybody in that area southeast of Des Moines needs to be in shelter now, lowest floor of whatever building you're in, and avoiding windows. If you're in a mobile home, a vehicle outdoors, get to a site-built location and protect yourself from flying debris. This tornado warning is not just for a potential tornado. This is for a serious and a life-threatening tornado. And now this tornado has strengthened once again. So this tornado has strengthened once again. It is extremely concerning that this is a significant tornado and potentially, we're talking like an EF3 plus tornado. It is just west of Carlisle. So this is in the Des Moines metropolitan area. This is over Interstate 65. I'm guessing Aaron is on Interstate 65, and all indications that this tornado is on Interstate 65 near the Somerset neighborhood, near Skate South, north of Southridge. The Southridge Mall, you have got to be in your shelter right now. Southridge Mall. So again, we're talking a significant tornado on the ground right now. Interstate 65 in the southern part of the Des Moines metropolitan area. Significant tornado, potentially EF2 plus tornado on the ground right now in the southern part of the Des Moines metropolitan area. Interstate 65, Aaron Jayjack, we're taking a live look outside as he zooms east, racing after this tornado, moving along at 50 miles per hour. But Somerset, that community and the Somerset Mall, you have got to be in your shelter, lowest floor of whatever building you're in, and avoiding windows. If you're in a mobile home, vehicle outdoors, downwind of this, get to a site-built location and protect yourself from flying debris. This is an extremely dangerous situation with a history of a damaging tornado, and it is moving a little bit west of Carlisle right now. So northwest of Carlisle, we now have a new radar update, and I'm extremely concerned. This is passing over. It looks to me to be near Highway 69. So the Southridge Mall, it may have just hit very near you. The Goodwill outlet, Southridge Square, Applebee's Grill and Bar right off of Southridge Road, and looks like Route 69 Southeast 14th Street. So Tiffany's Nails, Goodwill outlet, Boost Mobile, Aspen Shopping Center, the Dollar Tree, Sudsuckers, All Pro Service Center, South Des Moines, Get and Go and El Malkin Event Center. This tornado is immediately right over you. So we have to watch this. It is an extremely dangerous situation. Damon, we're going to keep this stream going for a little while longer because this tornado is on the ground. It is a significant tornado, really the worst it's been all day long, moving through the heart of the Des Moines metropolitan area. Slumberland Des Moines Army Post. You're in kind of red line, center line for this. Southeast 16th Street, Affinity Credit Union, and the East Army Post Road. Romano's Pizza, you have to be in shelter. East Deal Avenue, Southeast 19th Street. Farm and City Supply in Quigley Garden Nursery. This tornado will be near or over you. We're talking areas right along Southeast 64th Street. That tornado is in the city of Des Moines. Southeastern parts of the city of Des Moines, there's a debris ball. There's evidence of debris potentially on radar. This is a significant and potentially deadly tornado. And all we can do is hope folks are watching right now. They know to get to a site built location. If they don't have time, which they likely don't, they have to get below ground. And eventually, in just about 2 minutes, this is about to cross Interstate 65. So, Damien, if we can change the header to tornado approaching Interstate 65 in Des Moines. Tornado approaching Interstate 65 in Des Moines. And for everybody at home watching, we thank you for tuning in. Let's take that screen once again. So actually, if we could scrap the radar, in the right box, we'll take Aaron Jayjack's screen. And in the left, we'll keep me up here. It is important that people see what's going on right now. And there you see, there's a radar on the right side of the screen. It's a classic Cook Echo. This is a supercell, a rotating storm, and a very dangerous storm with a history of a significant tornado. I'm going to step off screen just real quick for just a moment as I get a closer look at my monitor to see where Aaron Jayjack is. It appears to me he's approaching that lowering towards the center of the screen. This tornado is likely approaching, about to move over Interstate 65. So Interstate 65, you guys are about to see a tornado potentially cross the highway. This is a major situation. Aaron Jayjack seeing that lowering on the left. So he's on the, looks like, I believe Interstate 60, yes, he's on 65. It's about to cross 65, where 65 kind of wraps north around the city of Des Moines. So that is what we're watching right there. And again, this is extremely concerning. On the left side of his image, that is where we'd be talking a potential tornado, a likely tornado, moving near and north of Carlisle. So southeast 64th Avenue, that exit on Route 65, Highway Interstate 65, that's where it will be. Yellow Banks Park, it will be near you very soon. Southeast Avon Drive, it will be near you. Avon Lake, the Avondale, Avon Gardens, Avon Via, Avilas. It's going to be a very near you. So this is a major situation. So you're going to take just 1 sec, grab a drink of water, and I'll be with you in about 15 seconds. All right, so again, we're watching this storm moving into the area a little bit southeast of downtown Des Moines, about to cross over Interstate 65 north of Carlisle. It's crossing Interstate 65 right now. It is passing just north of Carlisle. The tornado, to me, appears to be about 3 miles north of Carlisle, 3 miles north of downtown Carlisle, in between Carlisle and Pleasant Hill. Pleasant Hill is just about 3.5 miles southeast of you. It is moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So this circulation is screaming. Eventually moving a little bit southeast of Altoona, south of Mitchellville, Colfax, Prairie City, north of Runnels, the Interstate 80 corridor. So again, we're talking about a major metropolitan area, Interstate 80. This is extremely concerning, and it's something that we very much have to watch. If you're in the area, get to a site-built location, protect yourself from flying debris. If you're a little bit, looks like north of Runnels, you are next in line for this tornado that is on the ground. You want to get, at Runnels, you have maybe 5-7 minutes. Use that time wisely. If you can, in the next 2 or 3 minutes, run your neighbor next door if they have a basement and you don't. If you know they don't and you do, have them get over, get into your house, get to the lowest floor you possibly can. If you don't have a basement, get to a site-built location. Hopefully your house has many interior walls, but get to the most interior room on the lowest floor of your building and avoid windows. Remember, as many layers between yourself and the outside world as you possibly can. That is key. It's like bundling up in the wintertime. You protect yourself from the cold, Here, you're protecting yourself from flying debris and the potential for a building collapse. So if you can, get to your bathtub on the lowest floor if you don't have a basement. Put pillows, blankets over you. Make sure that you protect your head too, because above the tornado, casualties come from head injuries, and we want to make sure we avoid that if at all possible. The circulation is still very strong. Evidence of a tornado is still on the ground north of Carlisle. We're going to stay with this for a few more minutes as it moves through the southeast portions of the city of Des Moines. It is now northeast of Carlisle. New radar scan shows it is now 4 miles northeast of Carlisle. That's been a little bit more tepid. And let's see. Aaron is in it really good. Aaron's getting very heavy rain. I don't see, so it looks like he's, I'm going to guess, trying to get ahead of it. We don't have a visual on the tornado yet, but regardless, evidence of very heavy rain with this storm. So again, don't bet on seeing the tornado. It will likely be shrouded in rain and very difficult to see. And Ashley Johnson says she just heard it across her house north of Winterset. So she could hear that tornado. So extremely dangerous, and we are watching this tornado moving through the Des Moines metropolitan area right now, a little bit north of Carlisle. The circulation is weakening a little bit, but still strong enough to be producing a tornado east of Pleasant Hill. So what roads are next in line? And take a look real quick, see where the next area in line is. We're talking about major thoroughfares here. We're talking about areas along the 163 corridor. So 163 east of Pleasant Hill. You guys are in line north of Runnels. So if you live near, let's say, northeast 112th Street near Camp Creek and the 163 highway, that's an immediate area that you have to watch. South of Mitchellville. I think Mitchellville should be, actually, I'm not thinking Mitchellville would be a good area. Mitchellville, you got to be in shelter. So I'd say areas between Runnels and Mitchellville, especially along 163. Thomas Mitchell Park, northeast 46th Street. Northeast 46th Street, tornado will be near you very soon. Northeast 23rd Avenue, west 148th Street south. South 68th Avenue west, northeast 120th Street, and south 68th Avenue west, west 140th Street south, west, in those areas, and looks like to me as well as, let's see, again, small text, my apologies, my eyes aren't quite as good as they used to be. All those areas are in line for this tornado. Tornado is maintaining strength. Areas to the north near Altoona, Bonnaroo, and Valeria are likely seeing hail the size of perhaps quarters to almost golf balls. But really, my immediate concern is northeast of Carlisle, heading towards Mitchellville. Runnels to Mitchellville, along that corridor, that's where the best chance of a tornado is. And a tornado appears to still be on the ground. We're talking areas along southeast 116th Street, from Runnels to Mitchellville. Eventually, it'll pass near Interstate 80, actually over Interstate 80, near the city of Colfax. And near the city of Colfax, and there you see the radar on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. We have multiple tornado warnings too farther south. So I know we want to pay attention to the most metropolitan area, but I'm going to actually see if we can pull up radar again on the left side of the screen, because multiple other areas we have to watch. Farther south in south-central Iowa and northern Missouri, we have multiple tornadoes right here, multiple tornado warnings. So we have actually a trio of tornado warnings and evidence of large hail as well. So Allerton, Clio, Millerton, Humiston, and Derby in south-central Iowa, including Decatur County, Wayne County, and parts of, it looks like, Lucas County as well. You guys all have to be in shelter, and we do have information that says, yes, there was a radar-confirmed tornado, a large and extremely dangerous tornado 8 miles north of Leon earlier on as well. So multiple tornadoes we're watching. There's one near Humiston. So this tornado, actually another tornado near Humiston. So tornado right here near Humiston, passing over 65 south of Derby in south-central Iowa. Another potential tornado between Morgaine and Cedo, also about to cross 65 in south-central Iowa. So many tornado warnings across parts of Iowa today. The Corn Belt usually has kind of a boom or bust, and today it was very much boom, unfortunately, and likely seeing significant impacts as well. So Mitchellville, it is on your doorstep. 163, it is passing over you right now. This is the tornado in the Des Moines metro area, and still evidence of an extremely strong tornado with perhaps EF3 winds. So this is likely a wedge tornado with EF3 winds, at least. I'd say solidly EF2, EF3. It is moving towards Mitchellville. It is about to cross 163. So the tornado right now, if we can take radar full for a moment, please, unless Aaron has a really good shot. The tornado right now is right here, about to cross 163 west of Prairie City. So it is, looks like near West 132nd Street South, West 133rd, West 129th. Areas near, it looks like that is Walnut Creek and West 124th. So this is near where the road kind of curves south. Prairie City, you guys can be precariously close. So in the Prairie City to Colfax area, this is about to cross near you. Mitchellville to Prairie City to Colfax. Anybody in there, Highway F48. If you know folks who live on South 60th Ave, South 68th Avenue, South 52nd Avenue, Squaw Creek rather, and especially near the Colfax Country Club. If you are at, say, the Cratty Shack right now watching this, Colfax Cemetery, Giorgio's, everybody in Colfax needs to be in their shelter. Tornado, though, is right here about to cross over 163. Still evidence of a very strong tornado, still on the ground, moving along, it looks like, well, it's passed moments ago. Yeah, I believe it passed moments ago near S27. So near or east of S27 is where the tornado likely is closing in on right now in about 2 minutes. S27, that tornado still on the ground, a very powerful tornado between Runnels and Mitchellville, moving between Prairie City and Colfax. So we'll take a look again at Aaron Jayjack's stream real quick if we can, and let you know that this tornado is still on the ground. Damien doing a phenomenal job managing everything behind the scenes. Thank you, Damien, for staying with us. And unclear where he is. Let me see if we can make out any street names right now, and if anyone does see any, do let me know. But he is obviously in the rain pour of this storm or a nearby storm. That tornado still on the ground. That tornado, oof. Your radar scan has come in. That tornado is officially on top of 163. That tornado is officially on top of 163. The intersection of 163, Squaw Creek, Camp Creek, and it looks like Northeast 112th Street. So it is on Camp Creek, on 163, and on Northeast 112th Street. That intersection about, I'd say, 4 miles south of downtown Mitchellville, the center of Mitchellville, that is where the tornado is. It is still on the ground. This is a dangerous and potentially deadly situation with that new radar scan showing you where that tornado is, and it is likely a powerful tornado, and I'm even seeing indications that there could be a second satellite vortex wrapping around it. So an extremely problematic storm, a potentially deadly storm that is moving through areas along State Route 163 right now, south of Mitchellville, and it is on the highway as we speak. This circulation is still intense. South of the tornado, the rear flank downdraft, cold air wraparound, could have winds exceeding 70 miles per hour. The tornado itself could have winds exceeding 130 miles per hour, 120 to 130, if not more potentially. So again, a very problematic situation, a potentially deadly tornado between Runnels and Mitchellville, Iowa. We are watching this. We're watching other circulations as well. We have that other set of tornado warnings in the southern part of the state, including Derby, Clio, Allerton. Let's head back to the radar real quick. We'll take radar full, give you kind of a tour of the storms across the area and let you know exactly what's going on. But storms are east of 35. If you're west of 35, nothing really to worry about. But let's take a look. Here's this tornado that we know is a significant tornado, a potentially deadly tornado, right on 163. This area near Ivy, that's where the tornado is. It is between Runnels and Mitchellville. So I'd say right over towards the center of your screen, right here. This is where the tornado is. Next in line, we're talking areas between Prairie City and Colfax. Both communities could be impacted, and you want to make sure that folks are in their shelter, but especially along 117. Especially along 117 right here. This tornado is about to hit you guys. This is not a question of if. This is a tornado on the ground moving very quickly to the Colfax to Prairie City area. Goldie's Ice Cream Shop, Whiskey Barrel Pub. You guys need to have your patrons, your customers in shelter right now. Same at the Come and Go, McDonald's, Giorgio's, the Microtel Inn and Suites along Interstate 80. Cratty Shack, you guys have to have your folks in shelter. Same with the Colfax Country Club. Obviously, everybody should be in shelter right now with the thunderstorm approaching anyway. but a dangerous to a potentially deadly tornado pushing east towards 117 between Colfax and Prairie City. Very quickly, we'll tour the other two tornadic circulations farther to the south. Here's another one near Charlton, and it looks like along 34. Derby, there's a potential tornado east of Derby, Iowa right now. And notice a little donut hole towards the middle of your screen right here. This is what we call a bounded weak echo region, passing just east of Highway 65. That is a donut hole. And what happens, there's so much upward motion that rain can't fall because the tornado's updraft is lifting that rain. So let's see if we have any confirmation of a tornado there. We'll take a look real quick. And a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado as of 12 minutes ago was associated with this storm moving east of Derby. So we have multiple confirmed tornadoes on the ground. So Damien, we want to change the banner to multiple tornadoes on the ground in Iowa east of Derby. So 65 and 14 east of Derby. We're talking areas near Chariton, Russell, along 34, along 14, in south central parts of the state, in Lucas County, eastern Decatur County, northwestern Wayne County, and southeastern Clark County. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado. It is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. It is confirmed. We know it is on the ground right now. One other tornado warning we are watching now in Cleo. Another BWER, another donut hole showing you extreme upward motion near Cleo. We'll take a look once again. It is a very problematic storm moving just east of the highway, about 7 miles north of Mercer, 13 miles southeast of Leon as of 5:24. There's also golf ball size hail possible with this storm, but a trio of serious tornadic producing thunderstorms with at least 2 tornadoes on the ground right now at this point. This tornado, though, the one approaching Interstate 80, we know has been kind of the worst of the day. It could be a very long track tornado. Damien, multiple tornadoes confirmed in Iowa. One is east of Derby. The other is east of Mitchellville. Actually, south of Mitchellville. So just multiple tornadoes in Iowa. Right now, I'm seeing an extremely strong signature with this. Take a look at the red against green right here. Let me pause the radar real quick. So red against green, there's that storm moving northeast of 163. And there you see, once again, it's a very powerful storm, only about 3 miles from Mitchellville. So downtown Mitchellville looks to miss it, but Mitchellville is likely getting hen egg to almost, I'd say, lime-size hail right now. So Mitchellville, you are getting the hail, but if you're talking a tornado, it is moving in between Prairie City and Colfax in the next 5 minutes. Prairie City to Colfax, next 5 minutes. This is something that, honestly, in my mind, warrants a tornado emergency. We don't have that yet, but it is a particularly dangerous situation with a dangerous to potentially devastating tornado moving in between Prairie City and Colfax, Iowa. So once again, we see that storm is pushing to the east. Prairie City to Colfax. Mets, you guys are next in line. Mitchellville, Fairfax, or rather Mitchellville, Colfax, Prairie City. There's a debris ball. We know there's debris on the ground. And now the circulation taking a bit of a left-hand turn. So Colfax, it's a better risk of it impacting you. So where's the tornado? Tornado right in here. Let's take a look and just see if we can kind of get this real quick. Actually, I'm going to zoom out a little bit, so my apologies. Ignore that track. Ignore that track. I'm going to erase it, create a new one. But this tornado is a significant tornado. It is still on the ground. Still on the ground. Here we go. And let's take a look at kind of where it's heading. Prairie City to Colfax is moving along at 50 miles per hour in this general direction. 5 minutes Colfax, 5 minutes Colfax, 16 minutes Lambs Cove. So it's going across the highway in the next 12 minutes. 19 minutes in Newton, 36 minutes in Newburgh. Let's head back to Damien's stream, see what he has, if we can kind of narrate over that, and eventually we'll let the stream go. But still indications of a tornado on the ground. Let's see. So he, I'm guessing, is east of the circulation right now. He's kind of trying to position ahead of it. Still indications of a strong tornado a little bit northwest of Prairie City, moving between Prairie City and near Colfax. So it's only a 5 mile stretch between Prairie City and Colfax. Route 117 is under an immediate tornado concern. Route 117, immediate tornado concern. A potentially deadly tornado is moving near you. Prairie City to Colfax, immediate concern, especially folks along the South Skunk River. We're talking areas along Squaw Creek as well. So if you know folks in that area, now is their last chance to seek shelter before this tornado moves over them. We're talking 117, West 92nd Street South, West 76th Street South. We're talking areas along South 68th, South 60th, South 52nd, South 44th, South 28th, and it looks to me to be the railroad tracks along Route 6 as well. So everybody there needs to be in shelter, and this thing is going to almost directly hit Colfax now. It is kind of taking a bit of a left turn. Colfax, it is going to be over you in 2 minutes. So if we can change the banner to tornado approaching, or tornado about to approach Colfax, tornado approaching Colfax, Iowa. We have a tornado approaching Colfax, Iowa. Also, indications with the, as we're doing that, also indications with the second storm farther to the south in Lucas, Decatur, Wayne, and Clark counties. That tornado is still extremely strong between Derby and Charlton, heading towards Russell in southeastern and south central Iowa, and then another potential tornado between Allerton, Corydon, and Clio in the southern parts of the state. So 3 tornadic storms ongoing right now, but the main one is approaching Colfax. It's likely still on the ground, no indications of it lifting, and it is about to approach or pass over Interstate 80. You can see the clouds in Aaron Jayjack's shot moving very quickly, showing you there's a lot of inflow with these storms. Air moving into the storm, trying to fuel it from the south. That's kind of the situation we've had. A very sharp change in wind speed direction with height. Temperatures today only reached the lower 60s in that part of Iowa. It didn't feel like tornado weather, but the atmosphere doesn't care about immediate temperatures. It only cares about relative temperatures. The upper atmosphere is so much colder than the lower atmosphere that suddenly we are able to see tornado weather simply because of those dramatic contrasts. So that is extremely problematic. That is why we're seeing such a dangerous situation unfolding, and that is why, unfortunately, we continue to have that tornado crossing, about to cross Interstate 80. So very concerned about that, but that tornado is approaching Interstate 80. We have that tornado warning remaining in effect. Prairie City to especially Colfax. Prairie City to especially Colfax. This is a very dangerous storm. 2 minutes to Colfax. 2 minutes to Colfax. Colfax, this is your last warning. If you are hearing this, you have to be in your site-built location. Otherwise, you're risking your life. Colfax, you have to be in a site-built location. Otherwise, you're risking your life. Prairie City, it may miss you just to the north by a mile or two. But Colfax, this is moving into the city of Colfax right now. That is in, I believe, let me check the county real quick. We're talking about Polk and Jasper counties moving into the city of Colfax in central Iowa, east of Des Moines along Interstate 80. Newton, it's going to pass near you as well soon too. And eventually we're talking areas along the road north of Newton. Let me check real quick and see where that is. But areas near Colfax under immediate tornado concern. The city of Newton, you guys are next in line. Lambs Grove and eventually State Highway 14 in the direction of, say, Newton to Baxter. So this is moving into Colfax right now. This is moving into the city of Colfax. A new tornado warning has been issued for Newton. That goes for Interstate 80, as well as State Route 6, Highway 14, County Road F17, and areas that include, like we said, those other locations north of Newton. So Colfax, tornado is hitting you right now. It is about to cross Interstate 80. It is about to pass near and north of Newton. And we have those 2 other tornado warnings farther to the south and south central Iowa. So it has crossed through the metro area right now. We have multiple other tornadic circulations. I'm going to turn the stream over very soon to Aaron Jayjack and Marshalltown, Iowa, under a severe thunderstorm warning as well, a developing supercell potentially up there. But Mitchellville's in the clear. Colfax, this tornado is on top of you. Newton, you're next in line, and we're going to leave you with this. This tornado is about to move over Interstate 80. So tornado about to move over Interstate 80. We thank everyone who has joined this coverage with My Radar. We are going to leave Aaron Jayjack's stream up. He caught the tornado earlier on. He is still continuing to chase. And once again, we're watching multiple tornadoes, at least 3 tornadic circulations moving through parts of Iowa right now. I'm meteorologist Matt Capucci. Thank you so much for tuning in. And Damien, with that, I will turn it back over to Aaron Jayjack's stream. Thank you.
I don't know. I can make another intercept on it. I gotta get gas too. Crap. Got it, Phillips 66, 12 minutes ahead on the way. Turning north up here, blast up into the storm, get gas, pull the iPod, GoPro off the front of the car. It's out of space and it's got incredible ledge tornado footage of. don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I have to just get gas up here and then drop southeast. Rapid rising motion right here. Right here to my west. It's gonna come right to the gas station. I gotta stop and get gas. Gas is pumping so slow. That's where my hat was. I've been sitting on it. Might be time to drop to the southeast. Those storms aren't looking that good anymore either way. I might as well just stay on this one. On some gas. Oh, gas. Chocolate covered peanuts are melted. Why are you stopping? Keep going. Just get over and keep going. Why is this person going so slow? You don't need to go slow. The cop is pulled over. Why are you stopping? You don't need to stop either. That guy had no idea what to do. ready to chase some more. And we're headed to Arkansas for tomorrow. Thank you for those big donations. Michelle RS, thank you, Michelle RS. Thank you, Lisa by the pool. How about some new members so I can shout out to the world, to Iowa, about the new members. Channel members are gonna see the sick footage I've got first. Amazing GoPro footage of that wedge crossing right in front of me. I only wish that road would have kept going east and not turned to the north. I would have made it. I thought I was going to make the intercept of a lifetime because the road would keep going east. Blast north at 2.5 miles and get another peek at it. New member! New member! EF3! Root tube! New member! Root tube! EF3! Boston North here. Go get up into this tornado. Oh, new member! Dog RV, new member! Dog RV! Thank you, Julie Saxon, for that support. Looks like a this is my north. Going east right now, but we're about to turn north here. North of 10 miles. You guys saw that wedge on the stream, right? Saw the wedge. The windshield got covered in rain. On the inside, got covered in rain, made it hard to see. Hey, we're in a town. Where's the new member? Got some support from Sewing Mistakes Unlimited. Thank you for that support. Thank you for that support, Fee McManus. I'm gonna head to Hayesville, get this cell to the south. Tomorrow anyway. lightning back here. swerving south towards Hayesville, Iowa. Looks like it's in the path of this next tornado warning supercell.